Get the audio checked up. Let's see. Why won't it let me? Okay. And testing my voice volume about there alongside the music. Hi, Spam. No, thank you for coming by. Get cozy. Can drop a cup of tea. Soup. Okay, the audio seems okay. Also, there's Miss Seatbelt, as she spent most of the day today on top of the puzzle. Isn't she a cutie? Okay. Trying to do the setup where I can actually move around a lot more so that I can move around the puzzle as I need to. So, got my earbuds in. Okay. That seems good. Hope y'all are doing okay. And hey there, darlings. So yeah, just a chilled day today. We're gonna start a new puzzle, and hope you enjoyed that starting screen and the little picture of Seatbelt. She was on top of the puzzle all day today, which was very cute. But here's the new puzzle that we're gonna be working on today. And here's the moth puzzle. I thought it would be fun to deconstruct the puzzle on stream. And if you caught the last stream, you might notice the puzzle is complete now. I found the last piece. So what happened was, at some point, one of the girls jumped on top of the puzzle and flicked up a piece high enough to go on top of my camera rig, which is like about 2-ish feet above the table. So I can't be mad at that. I'm impressed. That's pretty fantastic. And during the break today, I will be giving the girls a nice little treat down here on their favorite cushions. So you'll be able to see them today. But yeah, happy Wednesday. Hope you're all doing okay. Hope you enjoy a little puzzle destruction. These pieces are so good. It just breaks apart so nice. It was a very beautiful puzzle. can hold that beauty in our hearts. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Alan. I hope you and Ray enjoy the water park. That sounds like so much fun. Enjoy your very well-deserved vacation. Is the crunching too loud? Let me know. This is the last puzzle. I gotta make space for the new puzzle. I thought it'd be fun. But yeah, hopefully it's not too loud on the mic. I was like, there must be somebody else up. And I just... Unfortunately, I do live... Well, not unfortunately, I love New York City, but I do live in New York City, which means space is limited. So... yeah. This puzzle especially has a really good crunch to it. Alright, I'm gonna sweep off the table before we get started on the next one. I see there's a lot of puzzle dust. A lot of puzzle dust, wow. Jeanette's over here. Oh, that's bizarre. Oh, a little extra puzzle crunch for anyone that had to go through ads. Actually, I forgot my puzzle trays. Give me one moment. Since this is a 1,000 piece puzzle, we're gonna do it proper. Trays and some sorting. And now we can say goodnight to the moths. And hello to Jazz. Aw, that's a good week. Amusement park today and water park tomorrow. I'm a little jealous. So, I've been trying my best not to look at the box cover too much because I like doing these puzzles without referring to the main image. It is very beautiful art. It's got a lot of collage work and color. And this one is my first puzzle that I'm trying from Apostrophe Puzzles, which is touting itself as Black-owned, woman-owned, and 100% recyclable. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. Oh, they actually have a write-up about the company. We are a Black-owned, woman-led company creating modern, fun, and vibrant jigsaw puzzles that showcase the work of contemporary artists of color. Founded in Brooklyn in 2019, our bold, curated puzzles place us at the helm of our artistic narratives, centering our creativity and celebrating our diverse aesthetics and perspectives. We believe in the value of our art, we believe in the importance of supporting our artists and our communities, and we believe that art should be accessible and collectible for all. We are artists, we are art consumers, piece together your art collection. That's really cool. So yeah, I have the name of the company up on the screen if you want to check them out yourself. Oh, gonna hide the poster. And for anyone curious, it's just personal preference. I like the challenge of not having the image to refer to and seeing it all come together at the end. No wrong or right way to do a puzzle. As long as you enjoy it. Ooh, that's an interesting feel. Okay, so these ones are a little bit thinner, not too thin. They've got a good thickness to them, they're sturdy. But they got, I don't know if that's gonna show up on my camera. They have like a touch print texture. So it's very like velvety. So it's matte. It's not too shiny, which I actually really, really love. And it's hard to find in puzzles. A lot of them are usually really shiny. But this one is a matte printing with a soft touch. That's really nice. Ooh. Okay, already really like this puzzle. Like the pieces are a little bit unique too. Do you see that they're like a little bit longer? Let's see there. So they're a little bit longer than you usually see in these. I kind of like that. Gives the puzzle its own unique character. This one is a little less crunchy than the other puzzle. Still makes a nice noise. to a water park in years now. Definitely miss it. Sorry, I really enjoy when a puzzle has a nice sound and texture feel to it. It's just lovely. It's so satisfying. Not a lot of puzzle dust either. Very well made. I was kind of expecting there to be more because it was a matte printing and because it's supposed to be 100% recyclable. But no, very, very minimal amount of puzzle dust. There's like none left in the bag either. That's quality. Alright. Let's get to sorting. Now, when a puzzle has this many colors, I kind of don't even know where to start with the sorting. Because there's just so many choices. Like, do I choose letterings? Do I choose patterns? What would make sense? So for now, let's at least pick out the sides. Just to get started, and maybe we'll start seeing some patterns that we can kind of group up the other pieces into. But we're not rushing. For a 1,000-piece puzzle, it can take me like around an hour, hour and a half to do the sorting. Especially if I'm taking it easy. So, get cozy. I think I tried anyways. I don't know if they're working. Try to put some redeems up on the channel now and have the channel points up on Twitch called cafe stamps, because I kind of like the idea of someone coming into the Cat Baron Cafe, getting a drink, and then getting those cute little stamps on a card. And for now, I found a nice little royalty-free stock image of a teapot stamp. And just some very basic little redeems for now. But I'm still learning a lot about streaming and about Twitch, so don't know if I set those up correctly. I guess we'll find out. Something I realized with the last time that I did a puzzle stream was that I really enjoy being able to move around the table that I use. So I have my little earbuds in to listen to the music and keep an ear on any sounds coming from my computer. So that way I can walk around without being tethered. Otherwise, usually I have just some wired in headphones. Now the mic can't go with me, so I'll try to refrain from talking too much when I'm far away from the mic because I know my voice is soft enough already. That being distant on top of that. This one might be interesting because, oh, a lot of reasons. It's very pretty, but one thing that caught my notice was that there were size dimensions on the box. And usually 1,000 piece puzzles are going to be pretty rectangular. Most of them come in more or less the same size. This one, though, said it was 24 by 24. Hey, Evie. How you doing today, Evie? But because it is 24 by 24, we can expect this puzzle to be a square. And I don't know about you, but I've not had too many square 1,000-piece puzzles, so I'm pretty excited. That's probably why the piece size is a little bit different, too. This is going to be a very, very good puzzle. It just feels so nice on the hands. That soft matte printing. Now when I picked this one up, it was on clearance. And there is another puzzle by the same company also on clearance. I bought these a couple months back. I'm very glad that I picked up the two on clearance. Because if the other one is printed like this, oof, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Ooh, jasmine tea. Oh, you'll have to tell me how the brothers Karamazov is. I know I've stayed in a few places where that book was on the shelf before, but I've never actually read it myself. I've always been interested, though. Yeah, I have a little... What is the tea blend I have today? It has a black tea, a little juniper berry in it. You can see that in there. Just letting it oversteep because the juniper has a nice kind of medicinal taste to it that I'm really, really enjoying today. Here, you want to get cheesy? tell I've been watching a lot of ASMR this week. Definitely helps me to relax. I'm lucky I get those little tingles at the base of my skull. It feels like somebody giving my head scritches whenever I listen to a nice ASMR track. I also just really like when people get creative with it too. I was avoiding doing piece flipping because it was kind of nice to run my hands through all the pieces, but I do need to start seeing how I should sort these. So one last piece shuffle for the road. All right. People dying of pure sadness. That sounds like Russian literature, all right. Yeah, I have like a little book of Russian plays on my bookshelf that I've been meaning to read. Maybe this weekend. Plays tend to be a quick read. I picked it up off a stoop some time ago. Sometimes though, when I pick up a book and I know it's going to be a quick read, it takes me forever to get around to it. Because I'm like, oh, when I start reading it, it's going to be so quick. Just keep putting it off and procrastinating on it. But I should read some more of my books and start to cycle some of those books into the local community book swap. Give back some. I love short stories. They're my favorite thing to write, too. But yeah, I procrastinate so much on actually reading them because I know I'm a super fast reader. One thing I picked up from that book swap the other week was actually a big, giant, just tome of poems. That's fun to say, tome of poems. And that is actually something I would like to do on stream at some point for one of the long reads, is just go through a bunch of poetry. So I love poetry. I used to write a lot more poetry, but kind of fell off. Just kind of like sketching the world around me sometimes through words. Those tend to be the poems that I like the most, too. Oh, enjoy your tea. See you in a bit. That's very pleasant. I just noticed that the sun is like kind of obscuring the view, but it's making a really kind of pleasant image to look at, huh? Can't complain. And that'll only last for a little while. You'll see the sun will get less and less harsh very, very soon. Listening to the piano makes me kind of like want to touch the pieces almost like piano keys, like do, 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 do. Okay, I'm starting to see some possible sorting piles we can do. It is always a little bit trickier with the collage puzzles, because there's just so many patterns and colors, which make them fun, but also mean you kind of have to tackle them a little bit differently. I also think I have BTTV set up now. I connected it, but I wasn't able to really test that out yet. So if anyone wants to, feel free. Selected a couple tea-related emotes and just some very cute emotes as well. The Texas one that I put in there, I just want people to have if they want to call out whenever my Texas accent slips out. It doesn't always, but every now and again. There's a lot of side pieces. Hoping you're enjoying all your side pieces. Should never take a side piece for granted. Looks like we almost got them all now. it's a little hard for you to see some of the finer details just at the moment. But here are some categories I'm starting to think. Right, we got a fair amount of pieces that are black, like this. No discernible picture on them or pattern. Just solid black. We also have pieces that make up the lovely lady that is in the middle of the picture. So that could be second sorting. And then, don't know if I might regret this later, but for now, anything that has distinguishable writing on it, so like this piece here, can be pile number 3. And then my 4th pile is anything where I just can't exactly see from the piece itself what's going on. Is it probably letters? Probably. But I'll show you an example, like this one here. Can't really tell exactly what letters it might be for sure. Could make some guesses, but it's not as clear as the other one. I think of piles in groups of 4 because I have 4 puzzle trays. So that tends to be just what works out best for me. And this week, I have just some kind of nondescript jazz in the background with the fireplace sounds, something that's a bit more for ambience than anything else. But next week, I don't know. I say we get a little riskier, right? Anything that has lyrics always feels riskier of getting muted, but while I love jazz, I love blues much more than jazz. Jazz is beautiful, but I love the blues. And I think next week, because we're not going to finish this puzzle tonight, there's no way. We'll make good progress, but it'll definitely be at least a 2-weeker. Next week we'll listen to some blues as we start to really figure it out. Hope that sounds good. Because even if it doesn't, I'm still gonna do it anyways. Because it's what I want. No, but then that way I can kind of curate some of my favorites a bit more too. Would especially love to line up songs and artists I really, really love into some form of playlist for y'all to enjoy. And if we get muted, we get muted, but we'll see what happens. Because you never know. But for this week, I kind of just like the more ambient feel. of the music without it necessarily sparking any recollection or memories. Just about a point where I'm going to start sorting into the other boxes, but wanted to get a couple of these flipped over. We won't have all of them flipped quite yet, but they will be soon. And we'll start doing our main sort right before then, but it's a little easier to get the side pieces out of the way. Or at least as many of them as you can. Otherwise, sometimes when I get really into the sorting by colors and by patterns and things like that, I just miss if a piece is a side piece because I'm just paying attention to what's on it instead of the shape of it. So I'm trying to grab as many side pieces as I can to avoid that. Not the end of the world if it happens, but save some time later. Oh, jasmine tea is a good midnight tea. Very soothing. And no caffeine. Now, Evie, you knew that I have to tell you not to stay up too late. You do you. I'm sure you know when to fall asleep and when not to, but also don't stay up too late. Feel obligated. You know I am. And the plan of attack is once we finish sorting into all of the trays, I'll put the trays into a nice little visual. And we'll take a nice little stretch break, hydrate. I'll feed a treat for the cats over on their cushions, and then we'll start solving the outside. Honestly, I expect that will probably take the whole amount of the stream today, but you never know. Maybe we'll be really fast tonight. Maybe not. If a puzzle is good, there's no need to rush. Alright, I think I got enough of the side pieces for now. I'll put that there, just in case. Place our trays for sorting. Now there's too many pieces for me to sort them in a way where they can all be visible face up, but I will have them face up because then it makes it easier to sort through them and search through them. Okay, good. Okay. Jammies in 30 minutes sounds good. As one of the resident old farts of the Discord server, that just feel obligated to tell the younger ones to not stay up too late. But no, I know you got this. You're doing a great job. Truly. see. Okay, let's get black pieces. Person pieces. I'm just glad I'm not the oldest fart on that server. Yeah, you're a whippersnapper. You're a dang gum whippersnapper. It's good to be a whippersnapper, though. Any of my older peers in the law to also consider me a whippersnapper. I'm just old for the internet, but I'm not old for the world. Just kind of a wild thing to think about. Oh, there you go. I keep debating if I want to have a chat scroll on screen or not. I guess that's something that would be more valuable for the VOD watchers, if at all. So if you're watching the VOD and you have an opinion about chat scroll or not on the screen, let me know. Because if you don't care, it is one less plugin for me to have to learn. But if you do care, then I want to make a good experience for you, and I will learn it. You just have to be patient, because it may take me a minute. But I'm learning a bunch of things. I've been looking into Mix It Up after some folks recommended it yesterday. And I was like, this seems great. I know how to do simple if-then programming. And as soon as I opened it up, I had no idea what I was doing. So I tried using the built-in Twitch tools instead, but I'm not sure if I implemented those right. I'll have to try to find a way to test them out. It may just be getting one of my more tech-savvy friends to hop on and tell me if things are working or not. Cat, if your ears are burning, you know I'm talking about you. And also thank you in advance. Whether you realize it or not, that I'm gonna bug you to help me test things. Appreciate you. For those who may be confused of like, aren't you Cat? I have a friend who goes by Cat, who is every now and again in the chat. I think their full username is CatSlats. Can never pronounce it right. CatSlats. Like an L in there. And I'd shout them out, but they're not currently really streaming. But the moment my friends start streaming again, I'm gonna advertise the living heck out of them. I'm gonna be like, everybody, watch my friend. Do it. My friend used to stream and has a roommate that still actively streams. So I turn to them for advice every now and again, but try not to overuse them either. Even though I'm sure they don't mind. I just don't want to be rude. They're very sweet people. School starts up again for me next week. One last semester to go. Should be interesting. I'm going to continue my law job that I have right now while I do that schooling. So they let me be flexible with the hours. And it's a very kind office and team. And take good care of our clients. And I have a lot of respect for folks that do that. So. Doesn't make the most money, but it's worth keeping for now while I finish that last class and prepare for the bar. I need to register for the bar. It's kind of wild. All this stuff finally happening. Been in school for 4 years because I went part-time. There are times where I felt like it would never end. But it is. Aw, Evie, you're gonna find a good place. You're gonna find a really good place that appreciates you. And hopefully isn't exploiting you like that other place was going to try to do. You've got skills. You've got a good personality. Someone will hire you soon. We're all cheering for you. And if you ever need to go over any bakery stuff or pastry stuff, I'm more than happy to help you out with whatever I can remember. I do have to admit I'm kind of rusty though. I haven't worked for the culinary school in like, oh boy, when was that? Getting close to a decade now. Time went by fast. But yeah, you'll get there. Just as long as you keep trying. I know these are fireplace sounds, but these sounds make me miss camping more than anything. It's been way too long a while. Be nice to do again. Once I work in law full time, that'll be a good thing to do, to get away from it all. Force myself to go offline every now and again. By just going completely off the grid. Otherwise, it is very hard for me to do. If I was just a little bit taller, I bet my arms could fully reach all of these boxes with ease. So I don't know if you see that, like all of the pieces are kind of clumping up to one side of those further boxes. It's okay. I'll give them a gentle little shake. And I'll sort them out. Whoa. I think I'd be used to the sounds of sirens by now living in New York, but I really do get jump scared by them pretty often still. Some ideas for redeems I'm playing around with. I'm not sure when they'll happen, so we'll see when they happen. But one of them is getting a randomized drink because I think it would be very cute to be able to put in an order at the cafe. And I just like writing drink descriptions. Another one that I want to do and have it be a higher point redeem. And eventually have like a little scene for it and things like that too, so have it be something really special. Is a request a ghost story redeem. Where if you redeem it, you can request a little cozy ghost story time. Because I have plenty of delicious ghost stories that I can share. Because I'd love it if you come to the Cat Baron Cafe and you leave with a smile, and maybe leave a little more haunted than when you came in. Just a little. As a treat. Yeah. There's plenty that's difficult about the city for sure, but I love New York. I love the art. I love the people. I love the food. I even love the pigeons. I even love the stinking rats. They're cute. And this city feels special to me. And I love trying to help it be better for others. For now, it's definitely where I want to stay for the foreseeable future. But one day, if I ever do leave the city, I want to find a farmhouse of my own to restore and turn into just a small and humble sanctuary. For anyone that needs it. People and animals alike. Just someplace out, middle of nowhere, nice and quiet, surrounded by trees. Where I can have so many dogs. And inside the main house, I'll have a bunch of cats, right? But, oh man. I just want to adopt every single dog that's having trouble finding a home. I will only adopt within reason, of course. Maybe sometimes just foster. But I would love to run with a pack of dogs in the woods in the middle of the night and be far enough away from other people where it don't bother none. Hey, Impy. Local bird pests are kind of the best. One of my favorite birds are starlings. Actually is my favorite bird, period. I love lots of birds, but I love starlings. But they're considered a pest in a lot of places. Too many of them. I love them. I love the grackles over in Texas. They're loud and obnoxious and they're everywhere, and I love every single one of them. They're the best. Heck, I even love seagulls, even though I've been terrorized by them more than enough times growing up. They're just really cool. Hope you're doing well tonight, MP. Oh, good. Y'all are starting to be able to see the puzzle a little bit more now. But Evie, you know how to make bagels. It really doesn't work without typing it. I hope one day you can befriend the seagulls, Evie. Yeah, oh, I'm glad that you appreciate the grackles too. And also I'm glad that your day is getting better. I hope your week keeps improving. Doing my best not to swallow into the mic, while having no idea if it's audible or not. I'm glad that I started my law job like about 2 months prior, though. 'Cause there was a lot to pick up and to also organize with the case management that I do there. But now it's in a really good spot for me to keep track of it, bring in new cases without any issues, and keep everything on task and on time. So that way, if I do get kind of drained out by school, I won't let the clients down any. That was worrying me for a while. Saw a friend commenting recently, he's an attorney, he's been an attorney for a while, that apparently there are some folks that go to get a JD, it's Juris Doctorate, it's a law degree in the US, without any intention of becoming a lawyer, and I honestly can't imagine it. I'm very excited about being in law, and I'm very excited to start a career in being an attorney sooner than not. But I would not repeat law school for any amount of money. Nor would I recommend it to anyone unless you want to be an attorney. If you want to be an attorney, good. Go to law school, get it done, get it behind you. If you don't want to be an attorney, there are so many other graduate programs you can do. There are so many other things you could do with your life. What's your first favorite bird, Evie? Oh, your favorite is ibis. Oh, I like ibises. I missed that word. Sorry. I need to get a new glasses prescription soon. I have the chat about... what is that? It's like about 1.5 feet away from where my eyes are right now, at an angle. Chat, you don't know this, but you're resting on a step ladder right now. You know, in this very premium streaming setup, you are resting on a step ladder. The sorting always seems endless until you're just about done. Let me reach that tray. Gonna bring it over so I can start on this kind of miscellaneous pile, because it's starting to get in the way of finding the other ones. I mentioned this yesterday, but I did not have a chance to update the VOD channel further quite yet, but I'm hoping this week. The command does work, and there is one video up so far. You're so high up in Peep. Think of it as permanent uppies. Hopefully, none of you are afraid of heights. But yeah, so far on the VOD channel, there's only one VOD up. Whoops. But yeah, I just haven't had all the spoons to work on it. Even though I like it, it's pretty peaceful. YouTube uploading isn't too hard. It's a little finicky, but it's not too bad. The main thing about it is just having a little bit of patience, because the uploads take a minute, since I tend to do longer streams. But I should get on that, because I'm running out of space on my computer to save the older VODs before they vanish from my Twitch channel. And I also trust that I'll get it done. I also want to get back to making bumper schedules as well, because now I have a plan for how to get those as a nice little clip up on the silly little stories feature. And I might be enacting that plan starting on Saturday, so we'll see. Growing up, I loved the little bumper ads that Adult Swim would have. There's just something about them, you know? They were kind of cool, they were kind of silly. They were a little absurd. They hit a vibe that I really like, and that I want to have kind of reflected here in this channel. And so some folks might have caught the first one that I've done. I just stitched together on Canva. Canva has a video editor, you know that? Very basic bones one, but you know, if you're not looking for anything too fancy, gets the job done. It's wild. It's wild. No, it's free. Can't knock that. Those have been really fun to put together and to have kind of help build the ambiance. While also just still having fun. And at the end of the day, that's my main goal for this channel. It is to have some fun. Mandatory fun. And doctors would be very proud of me for trying to prioritize having some fun for once. I get to be kind of freely silly on Twitch in a way that I don't always get to be in my day-to-day. Oop. Speaking of birds, see a little tiny little bird face there. Let's see if we can get that into view. You see him? Little bird. Oh, that camera does not want to focus on that little bird. Maybe if I do that. It If not, you'll see the bird when I put them together later. There he is. So many cool posters in this. Oh, it's gonna be really fun to solve. And it's gonna take a lot of discipline to not go over time. I'm trying to be really strict with myself of like, I can only go over time if I'm really close to finishing a thing. Because with puzzles especially, I can hyper-focus on a puzzle like no one's business. That's how I definitely know that they're one of my best forms of stress relief, because if I'm really, really down and out, and my brain is just absolutely melted and fried out, feeling miserable. Pull out a puzzle, start working on it, let myself just kind of get lost in it, and I'll look up, 5 or 8 hours later and just start feeling better. Might be really stiff and sore, but other than that, I feel a lot better overall. Puzzles help me get out of my own head by diving me so deep into it. I can't even focus on it anymore. And sometimes that's just all I need for a while. Hopefully you all have stuff that can help bring you back like that. It's definitely a blessing to have an activity that I know I can go to when things feel really rough. There's lots of things I enjoy, and sometimes when depression and stress are really having a field day with me, it can be hard to do the things you enjoy. And for some reason, puzzles are just kind of immune to that, so I'm very lucky. Very fortunate. Some mindless video games? Yeah. Well, video games can be a great stress relief. But I know what you mean, that like, if things are too hectic, it can be a little hard to pick one up. Like, you would think it'd be so easy to game with, like, I have a Switch, I have my mobile phone. So many games I could play in like an instant, right? But if I'm too stressed out, I just can't. Just can't get into it. But I hope there's a lot of games that do help you out. Do you have any faves for unwinding in Peep? I kind of get the same with art. I was chatting about it the other day, and it's really true. I do better art when I'm happy. And it's mainly because I can't really do too much art at all when I'm too sad. But when I'm happy, love making stuff. And it helps to kind of keep that momentum of joy going. At least for a little bit longer. Oh yeah, take your time. No rush. As you can see, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Honestly, I think that's why I do really get into gachas. Because there's usually a point with gachas where a lot of it starts to get repetitive, and if I find one that hits like just the right kind of repetition, then it can really help me unwind in a stressful day or even get to sleep. I sometimes play Magic the Gathering Arena to help me fall asleep. And that may sound absurd, but I promise you, it does wonders. Because I just go in with my favorite deck into alchemy, and even though I have a lot of little tricks to keep it interesting for myself, even though it doesn't make it quite as efficient as it could be, I'll just go into alchemy, start doing my thing, and eventually just either give someone the win because I know I'm falling asleep. I'm just kind of nodding off, and I'm like, oh, I don't want them to have to wait for me to time out. I'll just go to sleep now and give them the win. Or I do just outright fall asleep right in the middle of a match. So, to folks that have gotten a free resign, because I caught myself just as I was starting to nod off, you're welcome. To folks that had to wait for the timeout because I absolutely fell asleep on them in the middle of a match, I'm sorry. You still got the win, but you had to wait for it quite a bit longer. Kind of wish there was just like a big red button in the corner of the game that I could press as I was nodding off. Just like a button that's like, hey, I'm falling asleep. Give my opponent the win. Don't make them wait. No, it's in a menu. It's pretty quick to get to, but sometimes not quick enough. And one of the beauties of playing with the same deck is that a lot of plays feel pretty similar to each other. So I will sometimes nod off and not realize it for a little bit because just kind of dreaming of the hand that I'm playing. Because I know exactly what I'm going to do next with it. Katamari Damacy. Ooh, and Dark Souls. Those are two really good ones, though. Nah. Those are two fantastic games. I don't play Dark Souls personally, but I appreciate it. I like watching it. Katamari I have a lot of fun with, though. Dark Souls just isn't my jam. To play anyways, but to watch? Oh, it's lovely. It's lovely to watch the FromSoft games. We're getting down to the last portion of sorting now. And when we do, take a stretch break. I've been shrimping a little bit for sure. Though I do sit better at this table space than I do at the other one I used to stream at. I still have that puzzle table, but now that puzzle table is reserved for my off-stream puzzles. My secret puzzles. No, it's just the place where I do puzzles if I want to do a puzzle, but not do it on stream. Or I already have a puzzle going here and I'm like, well, I want to work on a puzzle. Don't want to wait until Puzzle Wednesdays. Just do a secret puzzle over there. The only disadvantage is that because this table is higher, the cats don't jump on it as much. And yes, I said disadvantage because I think it's really cute when they jump on top of the puzzle while I'm working on it. So they do that for the secret puzzles, but they do that less here. Prince will jump up sometimes. She's jumped up a few times. And I'll put her up here sometimes too, because I know that she likes just seeing whatever I'm doing. Yeah. Also letting myself just kind of ramble today too. I'm letting that be just hopefully a fairly soothing background noise for folks. But always happy to chat with everyone that's here and that tends to drop by. Whether it seems like it or not, I'm always trying something and testing out something whenever I'm streaming. Just may not always talk about it a whole lot. It's never anything too wild. If it's something I want input on, then I tend to talk about it more openly. So if you hear me discuss something about something I could do in the stream and have any suggestions, always feel free. As long as you're polite, I tend to never mind suggestions and things like that. And I don't doubt any of you would ever be not polite. Double negatives, you know what I meant. Sometimes I just try stuff to see, like, what do I like best? And really experimenting with what makes me happiest in this little space I'm carving for myself to have to relax and have a good time. And since I'm the only person that can really answer those questions, those are the experiments that I tend to keep closer to my chest. I like making people happy with what I do, but the stream is me trying to practice being, what's a way to put it? Kindly selfish. You know? So, I definitely want to do things to make a good experience for folks that stop by, friends that stop by, and all that. But I want to practice making my wants the kind of central focus of whatever direction I take this crazy little thing called Twitch next, you know? I don't think there's a right way or a wrong way to do it. It's just something that I think would be interesting to do. Definitely almost there, just also at some of the pieces that are a little harder to make a call on when it comes to the sorting. I really need to silence my phone more while I stream. That's one of those things that's like, it's kind of nerve-wracking to just be suddenly offline and unreachable. I'd like to shake that habit in time too. It's definitely not a habit that's doing me any good. But to everyone who is here, to everyone that's watching later, to everyone that has been here, thank you. I appreciate you more than I can comfortably put into words. I'll try to get better at that too. So don't you worry, Num. Nope, see, shit like that is the text is coming out. It's like, it's a certain level of relaxed and distracted where sometimes it'll slip out the most. I don't think it's a bad thing, it just feels funny. The news come out. Ali is our Texan. No, yeah, that's no big secret. Originally from Texas. Just haven't been in a long while. And before anyone else, because I know it's the first thing that comes to most people's minds. Yes, I have been to a Buc-ee's. Yes, it was lovely. I tried to go whenever I could. It's just as nice as it is on the videos. There's a whole lot of nothing when you're driving out on those roads in Texas, and Buc-ee's is definitely a welcome distraction. I actually like driving, but there's something a little grueling about driving on a very, very, very monotonous road. So And in Texas, in between the major cities, it's just long stretches of road with a whole lot of nothing. Like at least on farm to market roads you kind of get a little more variety, if not some like fun curves and stuff like that, and past certain points of the day just a little bit more openness. But the highways between major cities, place to think for a while, but sometimes you get tired of thinking. Look at the choppers on this one. Hey, Seatbelt. Sniff a puzzle piece? Nope. Do you want a snack? I'm almost at my break, sweetie. Yeah. You wanna come this way? There you are. Can you see her? Oh, hold on. Try not to spook her. Ta-da! Oh, you can't see her. Oh no. Seatbelt. Oh, darling. You're just off camera, sweetie. Okay. And like I mentioned earlier, I will bribe them to be on camera for a bit. With some soups. They have this cute little treat called Little Soups. They really love. I'm just happy that I found a treat that Prince loves, because she is so picky with food. There's a lot of food that she does not like. Even popular stuff like churro sticks. The little like squeezy treats that a lot of cats adore right now. She hates them. She wants nothing to do with them. Seatbelt loves them, but Seatbelt loves food. Don't you, sweetie? Yeah. Seatbelt loves and adores food. Did you get a good sweet? Yeah? I know. Now is usually the time when you wake up. gave you a soup last night too, so I'm a little worried you're gonna start expecting them every night. I hope not, because I really can't do that. That's gonna make you girls gain a little too much weight. But it's okay as a sometimes treat. Yeah. As long as I'm the one that's defining what that sometimes is. Because for you, you would probably say that sometimes is every day. Oh, hey, Bet. Hello. How are you tonight, Bat? No. I'm glad you had snackies. I'm sorry your blood sugar crashed. It's always a terrible feeling. I hope the snackies were delicious. You forgore. That's not a good thing to forgore. I forget to eat before work all the time too, so like I can't get on you about that. I do the same thing all the time. I'm just lucky that there tends to be quite a bit of food at my work. And also I work pretty close to home, so like worst comes to worst, I only gotta wait a little while before I can eat. I hope you're starting to feel better now though. The stream is very sleepy today. So just be forewarned. If you're feeling a little sleepy, this might put you right to sleep. Ah, good. Yeah, get cozy. Get cozy. Here, I'll pour you a little cup of tea. Boop. Also, I think I have BTTV and some redeem set up, but I don't know for sure. But if you do see it, feel free to play around with them. And if you don't see it, feel free to tell me that no, I did not install them correctly. And have to try again. Which I am half expecting. I mentioned earlier I tried looking into Mix It Up today because Steph and Weeb were chatting about it yesterday. And it is a very cool program. I just have no idea what I'm doing with it yet. But I'm kind of hoping maybe I can find like a video or two on it or something. I usually do better with a visual. Like if I can see something get done at least once, usually I can pick it up. But just reading about it doesn't always help me. Isn't that right, Miss Seatbelt? Seatbelt is again just like a foot off camera. She's so close to being on camera. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll bribe her soon. Maybe she can sense I'm going to bribe her soon, and that's why she's lingering. She's like, I can feel your intentions to give me a little soup. For why have you not given them yet, Father? Father, I wish for soup. Please. Give Seatbelt some soup. I've been eating all day, but I hunger. I hunger for soup. I don't even want to grab them yet out of the place where I keep them until I'm ready to set them down because like they know what they sound like now. And they know what they look like now when I hold them. So the second I grab one, they're gonna lose their minds. They're gonna be like, oh my gosh, it's soup time. Oh, it's time for soup. Yeah! Cool, the redeems work. Oh. Thank you for trying them, Bat. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I will take a longer stretch and hydrate just as soon as these pieces are sorted. So close. I'm just being fussy now about where I'm sorting them into. What you doing? Oh, you're watching the shadows my hands are making. Okay. I was wondering what you were up to. I think Seatbelt knows that I'm the one making the shadows, but she still likes chasing the shadows anyways. It's cute. She goes right up to the wall to like look at them and sniff at them. Okay. And for folks that came in a little later, what I'm doing right now is sorting the puzzle into 5 trays. So I've got kind of like 4 categories of the main puzzle. So I've got person that's in the puzzle in this tray, pieces that are just kind of like mostly black here, pieces that don't have like a discernible lettering or pattern kind of here, slash kind of miscellaneous, pieces that have very discernible words here. So this puzzle has a lot of posters in it, so that's a big one. And then we've got our side pieces right here. Once I finish this sorting, I'm gonna clean up the puzzle dust that kind of accumulated here. Though I will say, I mentioned this earlier, really like the quality piece of these pieces. That's a matte printing and a good thickness. It feels like they'll stick together well, which I always really like. Really low amount of puzzle dust overall. And this is a puzzle that advertises that's 100% recyclable. So I'm impressed that there's not more puzzle dust. I thought that meant that it would have a ton of puzzle dust. But no, it's been really minimal. So that's been good. Been very happy about that. And also just really love the texture of the printing. Like, it looks like it's just a regular paper printing because it's matte, but it actually has a soft touch feel to it. So it feels like almost velvety. It's really nice. So this is my first puzzle that I've done with from apostrophe, but I am liking what I see for sure. Alright, let's clean up the puzzle dust. You can kind of see it there on camera a little bit. We don't gotta, but I don't know. I feel better if we do. Yeah, oh, it's one of my favorite textures. I think Steph mentioned that she was gonna do some prints in that texture soon, and that made me really excited because I was like, cool, I'm gonna buy it. So, here are my 5 piles for you to enjoy while we take a longer break. And during this break, I will keep the music on. Let me see if I can... Yes, textures for the fingies. So soft. Nice soft texture. It's like petting a million little guys. What was I saying? Oh, right. I'm gonna refill my tea, get some water, do a stretch. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Can I run ads? Oh, ads are going right now. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I will wait for ads to be over. Whoops-a-daisy. Welcome back from ads. We are going to take a break. I will leave the music on while we take a 10-minute break. So I will be back. What time is it right now? I'll be back at 20 after the hour. go stretch, go hydrate. When we come back, we're gonna start solving the edges, which is always my favorite part. And let's see if we can definitely get the edges done tonight. I think we can. In 2 hours? Absolutely. We definitely can. And then, yeah, from there, we'll see what pile of pieces calls to us first. But I will leave them here for you to enjoy. And also, when we come back from break, I will bribe the cats, and they will be just cutely right here for a little bit at least. All right, see you soon. Yeah. All right. I know. I know. No, it's okay. Now I'm gonna put out one for each. Don't worry. Don't worry. Good girls. Seatbelt, it's okay. It's okay. Come here. Oh, there's some for you. 1 for you. Hold on. Oh. She sits on this. Come here, baby. Go. There you go. What's wrong? What's wrong? It's for you. Baby. It's for you. Look. What's up, sweetie? What's wrong? It's for you. You don't like it being next to the cushion? Is that better? Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Good girl. There we go. There we go, Sunshine. You don't want to get close to Prince? You always do. There you go. Good girls. Oh, yes. Little soups for the kitties. Try those babies. What's wrong? Hi. You looked up with your soups. No, I know that isn't the usual place where I put your soups. Really? Okay. That's okay. Well. Okay, for anyone that hates the camera moving, I promise the camera's done moving for now. Alright. The soups were not in a place that they usually are, and so the soups have been somewhat rejected. They ate a little bit. They'll probably come back in like the next 10 or 15 minutes. President. There they are. Oh, did the music stop? No. Music, why did you stop? It's very rude of you. Sorry about that. I think the music stopped as soon as I took my headphones out for a bit. Soup abandoned. Just imagining that sound effect, but soup abandoned. Girls, you must reclaim your soups. Otherwise you shall remain soupless. I'm sure they will. They also ate a lot of their wet food today, so they might just not be hungry. And I refilled their kibble bowl earlier, not too long ago, so they might just be like full. This is why I can let them graze all day, because they're very responsible about how much they eat. They're good girls. Alright. So here's my little tray of side pieces. And I really like solving the frame of a puzzle first. I tried it the other way last time. It was a fun challenge. I think it was a worthwhile challenge. I don't want to do it that way again. My brain was screaming a little bit, and I was like, no, brain, it's okay. You can do this. You can do this once. Come on. And it did. And then it was like, never make me do it differently again. And I'm like, God damn it, okay. That autism wolf in me. God, I'm never going to shake that. I learned that from Renee's stream, and I'm never going to shake it out of my head now. The autism wolf refuses to do my favorite hyperfixation and relaxation activity in a different way. First the sides, then the rest. Jeez. And no looking at the picture. My brain gets very stubborn about only a couple things, and this is definitely one of them. But I tried. I did try. So for whoever suggested it, thank you. It was a good suggestion. I might never do it again, though. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I could see it maybe working more for the round puzzles, because the round puzzles have those interesting middle pieces that you can kind of build out from. But it's also possible that I might never do it again. I tried though. I did try. My kitten cannot graze. She would be oh so fat if she did. Aw, Kepler. We don't want Kepler to grow to dwarf planet classification size anytime soon. We want Kepler to be happy and healthy. Thank you. Yeah, I gave it a shot because I was like, you know what, why not? Why not try something new? And I'm usually not resistant to new things, but there's just a few things that I really can't fuck with when it comes to Amy! Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Come on in. Come on into the cafe, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Today is Puzzle Wednesdays, and we're working on a cool poster cool puzzle that has a bunch of jazz posters on it. And so we're listening to a little bit of cozy jazz and fireplace sounds. I'm a chill variety streamer. A bit of a hand streamer. Hello, is my hands. And right now I have the cushions in view right now because I'm very hopeful that my 2 cats will come back for the little soups that I set out for them. But we will see. Hello. Hi, Darksus. Oh no. Twitch wasn't cooperating. Hey, Kip. Hey, Goldfish. Welcome, welcome. Happy to see y'all. Thank you again for the raid. Wait, hold on, let me do the thing. Oh my gosh, I really need new glasses. If you're not following Amy, you totally should. Amy is a fantastic streamer and artist with really, really cool pixel art. So if you're not following Amy already, amend that, fix that, enhance your life with a following of Amy. This has been a Following Amy PSA. I maybe lose my mind a little bit whenever I do puzzles. But not in a bad way. Enhance. This is true. Amy draws very good women's. And Amy, if you need to rest, decompress from stream, please feel free to do so. We're always happy to see you. You're a good bean who draws good women's. The women's. You know what? I like that. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Bat. I'm not losing my mind. I know exactly where it is, and I'm just letting it wander off on a vacation to a nice, comfy cabin out in the middle of the woods where there's a nice fireplace and jazz playing on the Vitrola, because why not? Whose cabin is it? I don't know. It's ours now. No, it's supposed to be cozy, not creepy. No, it's impossible. No. I had that happening to me in a few chats too, so I'm wondering if it's just an issue with Twitch at the moment. Right now, Amy. That there's just messages failing to send. I swear the other day my app was back to the old version where you could actually see like a list of who was streaming and what they were streaming and like their titles again. And then it was like back to the new version, and so like I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Twitch, don't censor Amy. That's just rude, Twitch. I allow many things in my cafe. I do not allow rudeness. Just about everything else, though. Yeah. Good to go. Good times. was musing out loud about different redeems that I want to try to build out over time. One of them is randomize warm drinks. So doing a redeem where you can just kind of like request a warm drink and it will just randomize one out for you, because I feel like that would be cute. It's kind of like a check-in. And then one that would be for a higher amount of points and that I actually want to make like a whole scene for is requesting a ghost story from me, because I have many delightful ghost stories. And I think that would be a very fun redeem, but only if it happens every now and again, because one, I don't want to run out of ghost stories, and two, I'll tell plenty of ghost stories anyways, so we don't need to do them all the time. But I think it would be a fun thing to save up for. Twitch silencing women. But if we do it at a slow enough pace, I should be able to accumulate enough ghost stories to replace any ones that I tell. Because the longer any of you will know me, the more you'll find out. I'm a very haunted individual, but it's okay, I like it. Maybe that's why I'm so haunted, because the ghosts know that I'm chill. They're like, oh, them? Oh yeah, you can totally haunt them. No, they won't exorcise you. Never. Never. Just don't upset their cats, then they get very angry. Yeah, very much so. Doing random check-in stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out streamer bots too. It's tricky. I played around with MooBot. And MooBot does the current commands that I have. And also does an automated message about Gaza donations. But that's all I can make it do for free. I'm like, well, I don't want to pay money for it yet. But then there's all these other bots and things, and I just need to figure it out over time of like what will work best. But it's all pretty fun to learn. And I'm not in any rush to get things looking a certain way, so. I still have to learn the overlay. I can only use 2 scenes of it so far. It can do a lot more than 2 scenes. But I only know how to make it do... Hold on, let me see. I only know how to make it do the starting screen. Which I'll show you guys really quick because it has a cool transition. Also, right now I have Seatbelt. This was Seatbelt all day today on the other puzzle. She was just resting on top of it. Isn't she the cutest little thing? I think I mentioned it. She really loves sleeping on top of puzzles. She just loves the texture. And then, yeah. Ooh, transition. But it does have other scenes and pre-built stuff in it. And it has a lot of things in even those 2 scenes that I'm not fully using yet. But I need to just work on it. I just need to keep learning and working on it. But like I said, it's been fun to figure stuff out and to see stuff finally work. I get really excited, like, oh, finally made this work. Hooray. Yeah, it definitely has a lot. Like, compared to OBS. Seatbelt is so good. Yeah. She's such a good shy girl. She's doing her best to be less shy, though. It's very cute. She made biscuits on me again the other night. Stocks up. Presidential alert. Seatbelt made biscuits on me again. Fantastic. World peace is feasible. The only fun command I've done is using Mix It Up to rechat for any of the Jimmy emotes and Jimmy hams. That's really good, though. Darksis is really, really good. Can any of y'all see BTTV at all? Or is there might be another step that I still have to do to get it to work. But when it finally does work, I did find the Jimmies. I found the Jimmies. We are getting closer and closer. Ah, hooray! Okay, I can't see Jimmy, unfortunately. I don't know why. Jimmy. I was a coward. I didn't put in Jimmy hams. Sorry. I put in some sassy tea emotes, including a Texas tea emote that people can. No. No, don't cry. If there's a demand for Jimmy hams, I will put in Jimmy hams too. I have plenty of room for more emotes in BTTV. So if you all get together and demand Jimmy hams, I will bring you Jimmy hams. Oh, which one did you make for Steph? There's Prince. Prince is having a little soup. There she is. Being the goodest girl. Oh, the Lycon one. Oh no, ads. Shit. Okay. No, Prince, don't leave. Hi, Prince. I know, you're a very good girl. That's it? You don't want more soup? Hold on. Where's this Lycon one? What is it called? Let me see. Do you remember the name for the Lycon one? Because I want to find it. I want to find it. Okay, cool. Welcome back from ad hell. Prince has found a way to eat her little soup off camera. Sneak. She's not suspecting. There she is. Oh, okay. No, don't be suspicious. Everything's fine. Nobody's watching you. Nobody tell her. No way, tell her she's on live Twitch. Oh, I remember you doing that one. Wait, how do I don't know how to search for things. Is it because it's like, no. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna put it back. There she was. Prince in the fur. Yeah, I don't know if I'm just doing it wrong. I might be. Because I can't find it. Wait, I know how I can find it. Haha. No. No, I don't know how to do anything. Damn it. Maybe if I... No? Okay. I found him. The puppy. Oh, I'm gonna add this one too. Cute dog. I'm getting too distracted. Okay. Okay. There you go. Okay, everyone, good news. I'm gonna go back to the puzzle. Also, you can now pet Lycon in BTTV. My apologies to the VOD watchers for that super entertaining 3 minutes of me searching for an emote. All the more reason to try to make it out to a live stream. So that you can enjoy delightful emotes. Yes. I'm 30 pulls away from doing the agent choosing for him, by the way. 30. So I'm 310 pulls away. I could have been there by now if I didn't put so much into the feature banner before. But I mean, I have Ellen Jo. I can't complain. She's my good murder daughter. Perfect in every way. Takes after me, falls asleep at weird times. Doesn't like to be bothered. Has very sharp teeth. You know, the usual things. Yeah, now I'm saving. I burned my choice on the second Rena. Ooh, but Rena is really good. Rena is excellent, though. If Lycon wasn't a selectable agent, I would definitely choose Rena. Yeah, I'm saving up all. I have like 20 of the multicolor polychrome, just from doing stuff and from the events, and I'm saving every single special one for Jane Doe. There's an evil part of me that wants to pull Jane Doe before Weeb, just to spite him. You know, like spite in a friendly way. In an amicable way. Nobody tell Weeb. Unless he's in the wall somewhere. You never know. But, yeah. Y'all can keep a secret. Rat, 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 rat. I was so tempted because it did give me so many of the free pulls for special banner to like use some on Qingyi, but I was like, oh, I don't really like Qingyi that much. And what type is she? Is she physical? Electric? Like, I think she was a type that I already have like a bunch of characters in anyways, so I was just like, don't really need her. If anything, I probably could have used another ether person like Xu Yan. Because I don't think we're getting another ether character for a while, unfortunately. Though Seth will be in the next banner. Sorry y'all, this is how my hyperfixations work. I will keep working on the puzzle and talking in a chill manner, but brainworms go brr for ZZZ right now. Qingyi is electric. Yeah, I have too many electrics right now. You're gonna instantly get Jane and be like, Wait, Weeb is trying to get Lycon before me? Oh, well then I'm gonna pull Jane twice before him. And Lycon. I'll get all the Blorbos. Amy's sowing chaos. Qingyi has a super funny final base attack hit. It just spams as long as you mash the button and it's pure shockwave AoE. That's true. She's a really good electric. And if I did have a third electric, then I could do an all-electric team. But right now I do have Grace and Ambi as my main electric characters, and they're doing me solid. They're doing me solid. And they pair well with other characters that aren't electric. Usually I put Nicole in there, and doing electric and Aether covers a lot of missions. There's a lot of enemies that just need electric and Aether. Or ice and Aether. No, Nicole's great. I love Nicole. She is a little clunky though, I will admit. I finally took the time to like really level her up, but she is a bit clunky. She's a little slower than my preferred play style. And so she's good, but kinda wish she was just a little bit faster. And that her attacks were a little bit more snappy. Oh, when someone was stupid and like Amy, you never forget the potential to start a beef. I like that. I like that. I like and admire that. Thank you. I will now start a very chill variety streamer war with this person who tries to pull good pulls before me and stuff. Corin, Lucy, Rena, Piper, Grace, Ellen. Ooh, that's really good. Yeah, I do Piper, Grace, Ellen a lot now too. So I finally leveled up my Piper. My Grace and Ellen carry for me so much. I also have a memory for that kind of shit. The Mochicha tea is really quite perfect for this stream. When I saw that somebody made that into an emote, I was like, oh, thank you. Thank you. You're a saint. You're a saint for putting this up on BTTV. I kind of just want to have her drinking tea for the whole time, like in the corner of my panel somewhere. In case, like, because I feel like it's the best summary of, like, what are the vibes here? Morticia drinking tea while raising an eyebrow. Those are the vibes. Yeah, I know, Amy. Like, who on earth would ever pull Lycon before Steph and I, and then talk about it multiple times, in ways that even I can remember? I can't think of a single person who would fit that description, can you? I'm just kidding. I kid. And I was earnestly rooting for you to get Cake Wife. You did get Cake Wife, right? No, you did. Yeah, no, Dark, I meant Amy. I was leaning into the mic to threaten Amy. Which I know you couldn't see, but I was hoping that the tenor of my voice could carry. It's my favorite two modes of voice, which is gentle yapping or potential threat. One of the redeem ideas that I have as well is to request a cackle, where people can like request like an evil laugh or just like a maniacal laugh for a very specific type of occasion, and I would handcraft a laugh that suits the occasion that they give me. Just kind of like improv evil laughter. So I'm very good at my at turning my weird cackles into very specific laughs at will. But that is also something I wouldn't want to have happen too often, because I think it might ruin the vibes a little bit. And just be a special treat. Yeah. Was it the gaslighting or the swearing? It was the swearing. Automod seems to only allow just a couple people to swear on my channel. It does not seem to be consistent at all. Like, it has never... I don't think it's ever caught Steph on anything, which is fantastic. But there's some people that it cracks down on every single time that they try to swear. Bespoke cackles. Ooh, I like that. I like that as the name of the redeem. Bespoke cackles. You know, it's a cafe, like, sure, I'll have the randomized warm drinks, but like, you gotta be able to order something, like, custom, right? And what better thing to order at my cafe than ghost stories and custom cackles? Artisanal cackles. No, I like bespoke. Bespoke is better. I can already start to see some of the posters that are collaging in the background of this. I'm so excited. This puzzle's gonna look so cool. It's also, it should be a square from the dimensions that were listed on the box. So that's cool. I'm so excited to do this puzzle. Like, I loved doing the window shopping last week. And I will keep doing that. Like, I like having these kind of set days of things to do, but I definitely will mix it up every now and again as I please. But yeah, like, I love doing the window shopping. The window shopping was so fun. But also, I was a little sad that I couldn't start this puzzle at the same time. Like, I could have, right? Like, I could have streamed the next night, but I'm really trying to pace myself, for sure. Steph gets special naughty word privileges. I mean, if that was like a specific role I could give people, like, you'd have permission to swear whenever you want. That would be amazing. Especially because I would love trolling people with not giving them the permission and having them get bopped by Automod. Oh yeah, Automod lets you go. Yeah, my Automod is very strange. I'm not exactly sure what the priorities are for it. Yeah, because I've definitely been in some channels where I've gotten bopped hard by Automod. It's just like, can't do anything. No, that's not true. Anytime I get bopped by Automod, I immediately get like really scared of like, oh no, did I mess up? Oh no, did I make people sad? I'm so sorry. minute I think I could have said something that might have made someone upset, I get really, really sad. So it's always such a huge relief if a modlet it goes through and goes like, oh, Automod's just overzealous, and I'm like, ah, cool. Glad I didn't ruin everything. You know, the normal anxieties. Who's blowing up my phone? Who dare? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I didn't put my phone on. Okay, cool. I don't think my phone would be like readable anyways, but I'm trying to make a habit of not putting my phone on stream. I think it's a good thing to make into a habit. It's like, make sure you don't accidentally dock yourself anytime soon. That would be great. That would be so great. You know, it would be good thing to not do. And, I can't believe you would do such a thing. Really? I believe it. I believe I am able to do all sorts of terrible things. Mostly with glee and abandon, but if any of my terrible things actually make someone sad, who I didn't intend to make sad, which is generally most people, then I feel very bad. I like my shenanigans to amuse and delight people. And maybe just cause like a little bit of consternation. Like a little. As a treat. Just a little. You'll see this edge? No. I'll push it up a little higher so you can see it better. There you go. How's that? Yeah, there we go. Good. Perfect. I'm glad. Thank you for the reassurance. It is very much appreciated. Feels too big considering all the amount of pieces that there are. Just trying to wonder if I put something in the wrong place. Because it just doesn't feel like there's enough pieces. Well, maybe there is. I shouldn't worry too prematurely. Sometimes edges of puzzles will feel like that, like this is surely not enough pieces, and then it always is. Pretty sure that I got all of the edge pieces though, so it should come together. We'll see. I'm just confused because it seems like this should go up this way. Well, I guess if this is a square, then that could be correct. We'll see. We'll see. I'm fussing too much before the chickens hatch. That's not correct. That's not correct at all. What's the opposite of counting your chickens before they hatch? Is there an opposite to that? Huh. Okay, yeah. No, I can see how this will work out. Yeah. And worst comes to worst, if it doesn't, it just means that the pieces are in other piles and I missed them when I was sorting. It's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. Unless, no. People stuck in hats. Yay! People are out of ad hell. I hope none of the ads are too gnarly today. Prince right now is plopped down in the middle of a big pile of pillows and blankets behind me, and I just heard her do a little sigh just now. Just very cute. I'm surprised Seatbelt hasn't come back for the little soup yet. Though I think she's learned not to worry about Prince eating all of the treats when they're out, because Prince will actually eat the less amount. Even if she really loves a treat, she always eats the smallest amount of them. So she will always leave extras for Seatbelt that she just won't go back to. Like, Prince will go back once or twice to a treat, but will abandon it pretty quickly. And Seatbelt will keep going back until the treat is gone. But she won't overstuff herself, which is good. Very responsible little cats. You go over here, sir. Yes, you do. And what's this? It doesn't look right, though. Has to go there. This one has to go here. If it's going to be a square, it's going to go like this. Hopefully it's amusing to y'all that, like, I can get up and move around and still be a hamster. I ain't got nobody. It's almost like I planned this. Why the heck? Why the heck? What is going on with this? Why is this not working? You go like... What the heck? I might have missed some side pieces after all. Some of this is not quite lining up. Let me see. Okay, so that goes there. Okay. But then none of this fits. So what went wrong? Oh. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. It was just an erroneous fit. Might be an extra piece over there, actually. What the? No. Wait. Incorrect. No, that's incorrect. Oh, that's why you look so short. No? Yes, it is. That's why you look so short. Or no? It's gotta be, buddy. Okay. Okay. Alright, now we cooking. Kepler is funny. She will always eat every scrap of food unless we aren't home. Oh, she rations her food. She was like, what if they never come back? I will starve. Okay, so that is something that I'm gonna have to be careful with this puzzle, is that there are... One, I will make sure the camera gets all of the puzzle for sure next time. But there are puzzle pieces that are so similarly shaped that at first glance they do seem like they fit in places, but they're not quite a perfect fit, but they're really close. That it took me seeing extra pieces of the frame to go like, something's wrong. So I need to watch out for that. Some of them will fit in places that they're not actually meant to. So I need to just keep a close eye on it. I'm gonna do a little stretch. Hey, Seatbelt. You want a little soup? You want your soup? Your soup is right there. What you think? You want soup? Yeah, that's Prince. You can hear her. There she is. There's your girlfriend. Will you choose girlfriend or soup? Soup. I see. She moved away. Oh, respectable. Respectable. She is a respectable gay. She has chosen hydration over soup or girlfriend. Which probably means that she'll choose soup next. She takes after me. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go until the top of the hour. So for another 40. And then I'll read out. And, ooh, what do I want to do though? You know what? I'm gonna make the, I remember there's like a person here. I'm gonna make her. That seems like it'll be fun. And I'll save the posters for next week. Hello, sweetheart. Oh, that was a big stretch. You're just gonna stay completely out of the range of the camera, huh? I see. I'll get you one day, seatbelt. Yes, I'll get you one day. Because I think something as clear as a face, that's pretty achievable within 40 minutes. Whereas I think the posters might be a little bit more in-depth in a really cool way, but in a way where we won't make a lot of progress by focusing on that for 40 minutes. Where's that hand going? Yeah, see, like, look, you already have an eye. I feel like this song I used to hear to the ending of a podcast I listened to a lot, and it's really distracting. And I can't remember which podcast it was off the top of my head. Oh my god, no, I do remember. Last Podcast on the Left uses this song as their closing outro song. Oh no. Well, now I'm less worried about this video getting silenced. If it's using the royalty-free library. I was like, why does this sound so familiar? It's like, wait a minute. This is the song that I hear at the end of my terrible grimdark murder comedy show that I listen to. Hello, I just love puzzles. Welcome. I just love puzzles too. Feel free to get cozy. I'm seeing if I can finish the person that's going to be in the middle of this puzzle before the end of the night. Because I'll take a rest for the night at the top of the hour. Hey, Prince. Moving this for a second. Wow, the cats are really good at staying, like, there you can see their shadows walk by. It's almost like there's just ghost cats in my house. Wow. One day I'm gonna get a camera that's just dedicated to the cats, and then I won't have to move this guy around for y'all to see them. Because they're not super active during the times that I stream. So it's a good time to catch them napping. And I just love puzzles. If you have any puzzles that you're working on that you want to share, feel free to let us know, but also feel free to just hang out and get cozy. Completely up to you. No, that's how hands work. That's how hands work. So how? Oh, okay. I think I see how that goes there. one more piece puzzler, so I never leave a puzzle before it's done. Very fair. I'm usually like that too, but I've been doing my best to not burn out on streaming. So I've been pacing myself and honestly like forcing myself to find stopping points in puzzles. It's really hard though. Because usually I'm exactly the same, and like if the puzzle isn't done, I'm just like, well, maybe I could just keep working on it, you know, just a little bit longer. And then I look up and there's like several hours that have passed. I'm like, oops. Uh-oh. But streaming has been a good excuse for me to practice going like, no, this is my cutoff time. This is the amount of time that I'm allowing for this activity so that I can go and rest afterwards. But if I ever get into speed puzzling, those I'll be doing in one session. Just don't know when I would want to do that. Back down to 3 streams a week, which is what I was usually. Oh, 5 is so many. I mean, that's generous of you, you know, like to give people that much of yourself, but also that's so many. Right now I'm doing 3 and it feels like a good amount because there's a part of me that wants to do more. But I also can feel feel a little bit of that tiredness after I do a week that has the 3 successfully. So I don't know, I feel like that's the good balance to hit, is like leaving that ability to feel like I could do more, but without feeling too tired yet. Because it's better to feel like you could do more than feel like, oh no, I'm doing way too many. And I stopped trying to stream on Mondays because it just never happened. I ended up canceling like every single time that I tried to stream on a Monday. I never had the energy to do it. And that works out for the best because once the semester starts next week, the class that I have is on Monday nights anyway, so I would have had to cancel that night anyhow. But yeah, I'm really trying to pay attention to my body and what it needs. Ooh, yeah, I don't speed puzzle yet, but I want to. It looks like fun. Like I want to get to a point where I could do a competitive speed puzzling like once. Like I don't need to be a competitor over and over again, but it looks like it would be super fun to try once, you know? So I'm hoping one day I can do that. Yeah, 3 is a good amount. Monday mornings would be a good time. There is a part of me that wants to do like a small, if I can start waking up consistently early in the morning to where I have a couple hours before work, I would really love to do a morning co-working stream of just like 1 hour of creative co-working, of like, it's just an hour where we're just gonna do something creative for an hour. And it's our time to set aside for doing that. And have it be even more casual than the streams as they are now. And that would just be a time where I work on like either creative writing or drawing practice. or just anything that is not productive in any way except creative endeavors. But I'm not going to push myself to try that until I'm comfortably waking up earlier in the mornings. I am like half of the time now. But some mornings it just doesn't happen at all, and I'm like, okay, let me try to get like a slightly more consistent wake up schedule first. Ooh. Yeah, oh man, ad break. Okay, I'll respond to you in a bit. Waiting for the outbreak. Oh wait, but you're not in the outbreak. Yeah. I actually, okay. So here's the thing. I do actually have like a sleeping disorder that's not just insomnia, that does make my schedule all over the place, but I find it really, really funny to keep people guessing as to what the heck is going on with my sleeping schedule at any given time, or if it ever exists. So I super don't mind people saying like, oh, when do you sleep? Or like, Cat, when do you sleep? I don't know. It always feels kind when people bring it up, so like, if you must know, like, I do actually have a sleeping disorder that doesn't let me adjust to a 24-hour clock, like, ever. So sleep is just a wild crapshoot for me genetically, unfortunately. But I do find it really endearing when people are like, why aren't you asleep yet? So don't feel any pressure to stop doing that. And also, I just love puzzles. Hell yeah, send me the information about the competitions. That's really, really cool. And also, thank you for hosting an opportunity for beginners to like test the waters in that way, because that's really awesome. So yeah, if you, I think my DMs are open. If you want to send a message to me over Twitch about the beginner speed puzzling, I would love to learn more, because it looks like so much fun. It looks so fun. And that could be a really fun thing to practice for as well. When does he sleep? Yeah. No, I know that. And I also know that like anybody that brings it up is probably similarly minded too, even if they try to advocate for healthier sleep. The sleeping stuff that I deal with is not super common, so like I really don't blame anyone for not just guessing that I have insomnia, because for a long time I thought I had insomnia, and then I had a sleep specialist tell me like, oh no, you're a special type of completely screwed when it comes to sleep. Actually, it's like, oh, great. The sleep specialist that I talked to is so hilariously like pragmatic. Healthy sleep, it is healthy sleep is different for different people, and yeah, like oh my god, I'm trying to remember like more or less what he said, but it was basically, he was very straightforward with it, of just like, okay, so the good news is you don't have insomnia and it's not your fault that you're not sleeping well. Because the bad news is there's nothing you could ever do that will ever actually fix your sleep. Your sleep is always going to be kind of a mess and always going to be wildly like all over the place. But, you know, good news, it's not because you're looking at your screen at night. If that helps you, just do it. It's not going to matter. I'm like, oh. No, I haven't, but I do have it on my watch later list. Because I think I saw that was on YouTube. Unless I'm thinking of a different competition, but I think I saw that was on YouTube. I don't know, I follow Karen Puzzles on YouTube, and she's awesome and cool, and I mostly learned about speed puzzling and stuff through watching her stuff. But yeah, like, honestly, it makes me feel more normal to have people go like, oh, you should be sleeping right now. And I'm like, you're right, I should. Smile. And in some ways, like, kind of a bummer to find out, like, oh, there's not a ton that I can do. Like, there was a sleeping regimen that he was like, the sleeping regimen sucks and it would only work for a while, but, like, it can help you sleep better for a while. He's like, but otherwise, like, really, there's not a lot you can do. And I'm like, oh, okay. So in some ways, kind of a relief, because, like, it's been a thing over and over again, where people are like, if you do, you know, cut your screen time, cut your caffeine, do all of these things, and, like, acting as if I have not tried all of those things millions of times already and found no success. Melatonin actually does, like, nothing for me at all. It's just, some people are like, well, you're taking it wrong. I'm like, I don't know how many ways I can like try to take it as according to like doctor recommendations until it's finally going to work. I think it just doesn't work. So it was kind of a relief to finally have someone affirm, like, yeah, none of that stuff worked, because, like, you just, it's not going to work for you. And a little bit of a bummer that it's just, like, also nothing is ever going to work for you. You just kind of have to deal. Like, oh, okay. Cool. So, like, even if I try to get a regular sleep schedule, there are times where, like, I'll have one for a while. And I'll be sleeping really good and really normal for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then it's gone. And it has nothing to do with the habits I built or like anything like that. It just can't last. Like, my body just doesn't observe a 24-hour schedule. It sometimes aligns by accident. But I don't know, I think it's really sweet when people are like, hey, I want to make sure that you're sleeping okay. So, yeah, feel free to keep going on that. Like, I don't know. I think if people were curious or worried, like, there you go, you're okay. Like, I'm okay. But now you can pretend like you never heard that explanation. The video is on YouTube from every round. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch because I've been wanting to learn more about it. Heck yeah. It's like, cool, thanks for listening to my talk about sleeping disorders. Now, pretend like you heard none of it. Erase your memories. Don't change the way you act around me. Don't. The only times I get annoyed is if somebody is like absurdly insistent about like, hey, you should be doing XYZ to fix your sleep. But it's pretty rare that anybody is ever that rude. Usually people just go like, no, really, you should be sleeping. And I'm like, yeah, I agree. And then it's just nice. And trust me, I don't disagree. That's not the issue. But pretending like I don't have something going on with my sleep lets me be more of a gremlin, which is great and very fun. Sleep is weird, y'all. Sleep is a very weird biological thing that we do. And so not all the time, but there are times where the sleeping schedule that works best for me is like getting 3 to 4 hours the night prior, and then in the afternoon following within like 10 hours of when I woke up, getting like another 2 to 3 hours on top of that. It doesn't always work, and I can't do it for a full week, but if I have like at least 2 nights in a week where I do that, I tend to feel a lot better than if I do 7 nights of like trying to sleep at least 6 hours. I don't know, it's weird. It's really weird. I've been trying to study the way that I sleep for ages now to try to like really hone down like, okay, what kind of sleep does work for me? And I don't know, y'all. Like, I'm very close to just like giving up and going back to the specialist and going like, can we just like reevaluate again and like give me more advice somehow? And they'll probably be like, no, there's nothing to say. I'm like, okay, but like, can we pretend like there's maybe something? But it's okay. And I'm okay. Go to sleep. No. Just, the way that I read that at first was just like I split apart into like a million little particles. Like a million little guys. Just, become as gremlin. How many gremlins? All of them. Dissolve into a cloud of bats. No, that's your thing. I can't steal your bit. Or are you just one bat? I guess if you're just one bat, I could be a cloud of bats. Legally distinct cloud of bats. Not to be confused with small, non-binary bat. And yeah, this generic jazz has been peaceful and very nice, but next week I'm definitely playing blues, y'all. Because I imagine every jazz playlist is gonna be just the same music again. Just, no, F it. I'm just gonna play the blues. I love jazz, but I love blues more. So, next week when we continue this, even though this puzzle is called All That Jazz, I will definitely be playing the blues. And maybe sometimes singing along, so you are every now and again anyways. So you are forewarned. You are warned. If there's a song that I really like, I may not be able to resist chiming in. No singer. It's just a shame, like, good singers run on my dad's side of the tree, and it just did not hit me. Not as bad as my mom's side, but definitely did not get the innate singing talent they all did. I still love singing though. Sometimes passion makes up for a lot. It can be different stuff, yeah, but you can be anything you want to be. As soon as he was able to disperse into a flock of ravens. Yes, that's lovely. It's a different number based on their mood. Oh, like the poem, yeah. Oh, that's lovely. That's such a lovely thought. Do the thing that let me get away with playing classical music, which is finding a playlist that's like, yeah, like something blues playlist, like classic blues playlist being played in another room with rainstorm sounds. Which I do like the aesthetic of those playlists quite a lot. I really love the feeling of distant music. But also it seems to make Papa Twitch happy with songs that he might otherwise bop. Artists should always be compensated and paid their fair share. Like, I believe that very strongly. But also, like, my handful of viewers is not really taking anything away from anyone. We'll see. We'll see. I'll sleep on it. Ha! Will I? By then, yes. But... Yeah, this is also why I cap off my streams at 4 hours too, because like by the time I start getting towards that 4-hour mark, I feel like people could really hear it in the window shopping stream, because I went for 4.5 hours. Like I start kind of like losing my mind a little bit. I start getting really loopy. Oh, she looks so cool in the camera preview. Like, the painting is really beautifully done. So this is one of the cool things about this, is that it's a full-on painting, or like it's a print of a painting, but I think it's an oil painting. And so like close up, I can see the brush strokes and the details and stuff like that. But from the distance and with the way the camera is, it just kind of looks like a photo, and that's really, really cool. That's really cool. Again, really, really impressed by Apostrophe. Super glad that I got a second puzzle from them when I saw this puzzle and another one on clearance a couple months back. At one of my local bookstores, and yeah, I definitely will be doing the other one like immediately after this one. Because wow, these are just the piece quality is fantastic. The touch feel of the print is really nice. The art is gorgeous. And yeah, the quality of the actual fit of the pieces is really nice too. Like you can see it has like these sections I can actually pick up, which is my preference when it comes to puzzles. I like being able to pick up a section and move it around. So very, very, very excited and pleased about this puzzle. This is the stuff I geek out about. Like, that's not true. I geek out about a lot of things, but like puzzles are a huge thing that I just like really geek out over the details of. Damn it, I keep finding puzzles that I'm not going to want to swap anytime soon. I'm gonna definitely want to keep this one, I think, once I finish with it, because it's really good. It's just really good. It's really pretty. Can already recommend, even based on the amount that I've solved so far. Good stuff. It's always such a treat to find, because there's tons of puzzles out there, right? And like there's gonna be different kinds of puzzles to suit everyone. So I just really love when I find ones that hit all of the specific kind of things that I really like strive to find. All of my particular puzzle wants. And I really love that I live near a bunch of bookstores that have like a really healthy amount of art puzzles. And just like these puzzles made by smaller and newer publishers. It just feels like a really cool time to be into puzzles. Every time has always been a cool time to be into puzzles, but like I feel like I've been very heavily rewarded by getting like hardcore back into them over the last couple years. Okay. I'm getting to the 4-hour mark. I know I'm getting loopy. She's looking gorgeous. I wish I could finish her, because it feels a little mean to just kind of leave her half finished. But I need to start wrapping up. So I'll go ahead and do this, because the cats are going to want to sleep on the puzzle. So I'm going to leave this section here for them to sleep on. Don't worry, they're really good about sleeping on my puzzles without causing too much chaos, so it's fine. Yeah, it seems like it's a newer brand. I was reading the box earlier, and they just started in 2019, so yeah, less than 5 years old. Really, really, really new. I really like it. Like I was saying, the puzzle piece quality is really nice. I really love the print. Like, I can't find enough puzzles that have like a really nice matte printing to them. And this one has like a matte kind of like soft touch feel print to it. So it's just really enjoyable. Nope, put it away. This is also why I have to like physically put it down, because as soon as I start touching a piece again, I'm like, well, maybe I can just figure out where this one goes. It's like, no. I'm pausing. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, this is where we'll leave it for tonight. Thank you for joining me for another Puzzle Wednesday. Next Wednesday, we will continue this lovely puzzle. The next 2 streams are coming up before then. On Saturday, we're going to do part 3 of the long read series of Phantom of the Opera, so look out for that. Hopefully this time I will have all of the VODs up on the YouTube channel before Saturday. So people can actually catch up. If not, I am building a playlist on there. People can catch up whenever. But yeah, hope you can join in to listen to Phantom of the Opera. It is a really fun book, and I do my very best with the voices. What I lack in talent, I definitely make up for in enthusiasm. And what's it called? And then after that, we'll have another Art Tuesday. Next Tuesday will be right after when I start up night class again. So I will be taking a break from painting for a week and working on some sewing. So that'll let me test out a setup that I will eventually adapt to do cooking streams with. And just kind of have a chill night of unwinding with some mending that I really need to do. And I will be muting the mic whenever I run the sewing machine, so don't worry about getting your ears blown out. I will be very, very cautious about that. And then, of course, once we get to next Wednesday again, then we'll have blues and more of this puzzle. And hopefully we can get pretty far next week. If not, maybe finishing next time. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for coming in and for hanging out. Ooh, have a lovely road trip. Have a lovely and safe road trip. And yeah, if you want, if you want this dork to read Phantom of the Opera to you, you got 4 hours of that in the bank already. With another 2 on the way. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. It was a joy to have you all here. And who's going right now? Who can I send you to? Let's see. Oh, let me send you over to a friend of mine. Does D&D with Luca Madupla. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Luca Madupla, but post the D&D session, Muka does art, and the art is really cool, and sometimes is of stuff from the session, sometimes is just of really cool little creatures. So I am going to send you over to them. And yeah, thank you for being here, and I'll see you next time. Or in another stream. We all seem to have the same tabs. Love y'all. Bye, darlings. Night.